Just about set for football now. It's U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Denver Broncos and the Minnesota Vikings. This taken at the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
They'll put Addison in motion. Throwing to get things started is Mahomes. He connects with Jordan Addison. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 30.
What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30. And another first down.
1st and 10.
How about that for your first catch of the game? I mean, to be able to attack the defense with your very first grab really sets things up nicely for the rest of the game. So defensively, they need to tighten up a little bit on the back end, because I promise you that's not going to be the last time they call his number.
And they'll finally run him down, but not before he takes it inside the 15.
It's a gain
They
of 30.
are cooking to begin this drive. This play going for 30 yards.
1st and 10.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare him to stop it.
And he's into the end zone. What a start. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Vikings.
And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, it's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
It's the score, Vikings 7, Broncos nothing.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Tyreek now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. A.J. Terrell up for the tackle.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 29-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. On play action, here's Jackson. That's caught on the right side by Sutton. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3. Man in motion is Ingram. 3rd and short, Jackson. He's got his man. He finds Sutton. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
First down.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 3. Again, it's Jackson. This one complete to Sutton. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And the Broncos.
That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to the first down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 7. They'll run with Gibbs. He's belted in the backfield. What a shot he took. It's going to be a loss of yardage. What a play.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
On 3rd down, Jackson. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
So he isn't able to move the chains, but I think this is still a great example to just point out that certain guys on the field earn the trust of their quarterback. And he wasn't even necessarily open, Mike, but he's still, hey, it's 3rd down. Give one of my best players an opportunity to go up and compete for the ball. And he's going to continue to get more of these 50-50 opportunities when he keeps coming down with them. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Price now to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Vikings offense ready to get going with their second possession. They have looked sharp early on, getting the lead in the football as they begin in the closing seconds of this first quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Vikings with the edge. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. Vikings football as we begin this second quarter. They've got it with 2nd and 3 coming up. They'll run the counter with Barkley. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. A pickup of 14 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
The offensive line doing a great job opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half, and I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Broncos' 49-yard line.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down. Here's Hockenson in motion. Mahomes now on 2nd down. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
They'll go with the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Mahomes. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. He'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down, Minnesota.
So the rule of thumb, so often when you call these play-action passes, Mike, is that the guy you fake it to, he tends to be wide open more often than not, and it's exactly the case here. Dump it off to the back in the flat, and he does the rest.
A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. A run with the fullback hand. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Third and short. Here's Patrick. And this one is intercepted. Derek Stingley comes up with it. And the Broncos are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th down.
3-yard line.
Back near his goal line, Jackson. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he is taken down, but not before they're able to get it out of danger, up past the 25.
That's good.
First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down.
At the 27
And this is why most teams, Mike, decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle four. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeout, you can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break. Big-time completion here as they try to get some points before the half. And remember, they're getting the ball back after the break, so they get a chance to double up possessions here if they're able to put a scoring drive together in the closing stages of this half.
Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 46-yard line.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. Right side, complete to Nakua. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
15 yards.
His second catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
A gain of 15.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement.
That's down the field and intercepted. That's the safety, Kirby Joseph. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Pass intercepted.
A first down throw for Mahomes. Down inside the 10. And he will get into the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Minnesota.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. If you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate. And great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. Tyreek now to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
The Broncos take over.
The Broncos offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson.
Jackson's pass complete to Puka Nakua. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 33-yard line.
Second down, 8 yards to go. Off the play fake, Jackson. He'll step up and run this. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second. As they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half.
10 at the 45-yard line.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now, Jackson. He'll look middle here. It's caught by Hill. The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime.
The Vikings 47-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. To throw is Jackson. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Jackson on 3rd and 2. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So anytime you find yourself in 3rd and long, it's hard to really be unpredictable as a play caller because the defense knows it's most likely going to be a pass. They understand where the down and distance markers are, and there's really nowhere for him to go with the ball, and he has to throw it away.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Vikings offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. They do try to run it out as they start on the ground. How about that? Quick feet there. Made a man miss. On his way to a nice pickup of 7. So we reached the intermission and what has been an entertaining one to this point. Back with the 2nd half in just a moment. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Tyreek now to return it. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Broncos offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. Now it's a bootleg with Jackson. A throw on the move is caught. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 33-yard line.
Jackson now. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
Pretty unforgettable performance so far in the 1st half, Mike, and they're going to try to figure this out here in the 2nd half and try to gain some momentum, figure out what's going to work, where are our matchups, and let's go try to put a drive together and get some points because so far this has been a struggle, and they just cannot get anything going through the air.
That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And a fair catch is taken. It is just inside the 20-yard line. The Vikings offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this 2nd half. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Play action here. Mahomes. The pressure too much, and he goes down. Dre Greenlaw in there to drop him. Loss of 5 to start the drive.
This is a great example of the game within the game. They're making what they call Mike declaration, and that's what sets the responsibilities of all the protectors. And in this case, the Mike was the one who came. He's unblocked, and he's able to get home.
He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
At the 18-yard line. A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 11.
Throwing is Mahomes. Now a screen set up for Barkley. They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15. And a first down.
A gain of 15 yards.
And as a defensive coordinator, this just drives you nuts. You have a team in third and long. You think you're going to go rush the passer. And what do? They change it up. They slip the offensive lineman out in front of the back and drop it off. And he picks up a big gain and converts the first down.
This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 42-yard line.
From the 42-yard line, here's second and 1. They'll run it here with Saquon. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
A gain of 11 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
First and 10.
Pretty much just more of the same
line.
from what we saw with this back in the first half. And he doesn't need much. He gets a little bit of space, and then he can create the rest. It's the combination of patience, vision, and then the burst to hit the hole once he sees it. This guy's been a handful all day.
He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson on that one.
Incomplete.
And it'll lead to a second down.
Second down and 10.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Here's Hawkinson in motion. On second down, Mahomes. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 15-yard pickup there. First down, Minnesota.
First and 10.
And nothing matters if this protection isn't able to pick up that blitz. They do a fantastic job of stunting that pass rush just long enough to find an open man downfield.
On first and 10, it's Barkley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
Mahomes now to throw on second down. He's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Brings up third and 6.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
A gain of 10 yards.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. They get 14 yards and set up first and goal.
14 more yards. That's another Vikings first down. First and goal at the 3.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. This has been some kind of march downfield. Now, can they pay it off with 6? It's first and goal. That one, take it in. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Vikings. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Reichard, good with the extra point. And the Vikings move out to a 21-3 advantage.
Broncos 3,
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Tyreek now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense starting to trot out for this next possession. Things not looking good. But see if we get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. Jackson. That's caught by Puka. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's 2nd down and 6. Throwing Jackson to the left side in the hands of Hill. Going to mark him down just shy of the 40.
That's good.
11 yards on the connection there. First down, Broncos.
11 on the play.
And despite things looking pretty bleak at the moment, I think you got to respect the fact they're out there swinging. They're trying to pull off a double-digit comeback here in the 4th quarter.
Caught by Nakua on the out route.
Jackson's pass complete to Puka Nakua. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 45-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 5. To the air one more time with Jackson. Going right back to Nakua. Complete. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
It's a gain of
These
10.
curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down. Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 6. Jackson looking to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
On 3rd down, Jackson. And that is incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver. And that'll set up 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. This one, incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
Just a little too much east and west there for my liking. I understand what they're trying to do, getting the ball out on the perimeter, but on these early downs, plant your foot and get downhill. Great job by the defense stringing it out, and they're able to force him down for a loss. They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And
he did not want to go down. Good running. Manages to gain
Taken
5.
down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 8.
3rd, they need 8. Once again, it's Barkley. Trying to tiptoe around the defenders there. He'll wind up with a gain of 5.
The tackle made just shy of midfield. A gain of 6 yards. It's 4th down.
So on 4th down, out comes Ryan Wright to punt for Minnesota. Back deep, it's Tyreek Hill. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Broncos offense ready for this next possession. They're obviously looking for, I guess, a moral victory at this point. Still in search of their first touchdown of this game. This is probably going to be their last shot to get it in the end zone, and this drive will begin with 1st down. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. And he finds Tyreek. And he'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a 1st down.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down. It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Denver.
From the gun, Jackson. There's a short one taken by Ingram. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their 2nd. And they stop it with 22 ticks left on the clock here in the 4th.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 39-yard line.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Again, it's Jackson. That's caught once again by Ingram. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock.
And the Broncos 1st down.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Jackson up top again. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And even though you're facing a big deficit, I still think this is the right decision. At some point, you do have to start forcing the ball to make something happen, but you can't be reckless. So I think this would have been more on the reckless side, and certainly a good decision. Maintain possession of the ball.
2nd down. Jackson. That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just one more play.
Seems like there was some miscommunication that time. They clearly weren't on the same page. That's something that they've got to get on the sideline and get corrected as soon as possible, because I think they just missed out on what could have been a big play.
Now it's Jackson. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. So a win here for the Vikings. They didn't quite get the shutout they were hoping for and likely deserved. This was a tremendous defensive performance. They held the other guys to just a field goal. That's all. And that defensive unit was the driving force in this victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. It's a win for the Vikings, as we say so long from Minneapolis. A look there at M&T Bank Stadium, just off the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Today, a good one in store. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Baltimore Ravens. We'll start at the 4. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. They'll send Flowers in motion. First play of the game, first throw of the game. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And that will lead to a second down. To throw is Jackson. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Whoa! He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. 14 yards on that pass play there. First down, Baltimore.
I think it's so critical to start the game fast. I mean, you hear every coach and player harp on it in their press interviews and in their conferences. It's something that everybody stresses, but it's easier said than done. So I think for them to come out and face an early third down and be able to pick up a first and extend this possession, I think it goes a long way towards everybody on that sideline and in that huddle just taking a deep breath.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Jackson now on second down. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Jackson from the gun on third down. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. His second catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a first down.
And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this defense, they have come to play here. They're starting this game physical, flying to the ball. They are defending every blade of grass, and they're letting these guys know early on, if you come in our area, you better be ready to play through contact.
Now a screen set up for Henry. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball, they get the man, and it's no gain.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive linemen to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers in secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all three levels played disciplined, good football with good vision. That's why they're able to stop him for no gain.
Throw on the move is caught. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Ravens will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Tyler Luke to
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. To return, it's McCaffrey. He'll get across the 20, mark him down to 23-yard line.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
They go play action for Burrow. First down throw there is incomplete.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just comes from experience.
He'll get that into the hands of Tyreek Hill. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
First down. A pickup of 2 yards. First down, San Francisco.
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he'll get about 5.
Christian McCaffrey, the 49er ball carrier. Trent McDuffie on the tackle. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 4. They run once more with McCaffrey. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
41. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. They'll come up here 1st and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
You get so caught up defending all of these weapons all over the field, and it's sometimes really easy to forget about the back. And in this case, the quarterback does a nice job just dropping the ball off in his check down, and he lets him do the rest.
A run here with McCaffrey. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
To throw is Burrow. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
You hear quarterback coaches say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike, but when you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Eddie Pinheiro going to come on to try a field goal now. This a 44-yard attempt. Pinheiro's kick is good. And the 49ers will tie the game at 3 apiece.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
Field goals for both sides on their opening possessions. 3-3 as this one's kicked away. Here comes a return from the 5. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to see the football for the second time. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jackson. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes.
A loss of 7.
Fred Warner getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. They'll run the draw, and here's Henry. Thought that one might have had a chance for a second there, but not to be. It's a pickup of 8, and it brings up 4th down.
Considering the down and distance, this is nothing more than just a safe play to see if he can break a tackle or 2 and just add yardage to the subsequent punt. They're all over it defensively, and they're going to bring him down well short of the line to gain.
Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Niners offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. Up the sideline to the 40. Here's San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. Burrow to throw. He'll find his open man. That's Brandon Ayuk. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Running these underneath crossing routes, you wouldn't imagine lead to a lot of explosive plays, but when done right, if you can get the receiver in open space and get the ball in their hands, there's a lot of opportunity for big run after the catch and generate chunk plays.
That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
The 49er 1st down. A gain of 5. 1st down, 49ers.
Back to throw. Burrow. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
A gain of 26 yards.
That one's good for 26 yards.
49er.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
The motion man is Nakua. On 1st and 10, Burrow. That's caught by McCaffrey. The Niners will use the first of their timeouts. The clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in this second quarter.
At the 9-yard line.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Here's Burrow. good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up third down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
Play action now. It's Burrow. He pulls it in around the 5. And he'll take it on in. Brandon Ayuk. Touchdown, San Francisco. On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. It's up and good. And the 49ers take a 10-3 lead.
Ravens 3.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. A return now from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Ravens offense going to take over just before the half. Just the lone field goal for them so far. Down 10-3 in this one. And they'll start 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
You know, there's a rule that's pretty simple when you're running routes against zone coverage, Mike. And it's as simple as, if you're open, stay open. Instead, you see the receiver here, he ends up running to a covered window, and it just clouds the vision of the quarterback. Instead of throwing into a wide open target, he's now forced to throw into a contested area.
And a good, hard run. He would not be denied. Surging forward to pick up 8. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. From the gun, Jackson. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
In motion comes Andrews. A lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
On 2nd down, Jackson again. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Tyler Loop now to try the field goal. This a yard short of the record from 65 yards out. And as expected, this one's not going to get there. It's no good. So we are at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line, and that's where the offense will take the field. The 49ers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They had that field goal on the opening drive, the touchdown last time they had it. 2 drives, 2 scores, and here's drive 3. So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Again, it's McCaffrey. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. A pickup there of 19 yards. First down, 49ers.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
Burrow now to throw on first down.
Just take what the defense is giving you. And you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And he's going to have a first and good run down inside the 45-yard line.
Gain of 6.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now, Burrow. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Burrow here on second down. That's called in on the left by Nakua. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
These hitch routes, they're usually just designed to pick up a few safe yards. An easy completion, get some rhythm for your quarterback. However, this time, he's able to make a little magic happen after the catch and turn it into something much bigger than even they were probably anticipating.
Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this third down a lot tougher. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. He's going to have the first down and more. And he will score. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, 49ers.
And here's a great example, Mike, of how experience and having some veteran players at these key spots, they can work so well together. The whole idea is you need to see the game through the eyes of the quarterback, and I think that's what the receiver did such a nice job in. He was on time, he was accurate, and you never fool your quarterback. When you have two guys like this that are operating on the same page, you can see the result.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with first and 10. Jackson. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
At the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 4. Play action now. Jackson. He'll swing this out wide to Henry. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. A gain of 16 yards. Good for a Raven first down.
This is quarterback play at its finest, is understanding and identifying the blitz before the ball is snapped. That's what allows him to get the ball out of his hand so quickly, throws it to his hot receiver in the flat, and he does the rest.
Headed left, find time.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Jackson. This one complete to Bateman. Well, it's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry.
As a play caller, those are the plays that just drive you crazy, Mike. You think you're going to pick up the first down, you get tackled just shy of the sticks, and now a little bit of a gamble here on 4th down.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. It's the quarterback with the sneak. He's going to have a Ravens first down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the 4th down conversion.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Jackson looking to throw. And it's left side and caught by Flowers.
Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5. Now it's Jackson. He runs with it. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards.
A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down.
At the 18-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Oh, looking end zone, but is out of the reach of the receiver and incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Jackson now. A quick slant to Flowers. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Important one here. Want to keep this drive moving. Got to pick up 3rd and 4. Now, Jackson. defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up fourth down.
And on third down, what they're trying to do, Mike, is just get the ball out of his hands quickly and into the hands of one of his playmakers, but he just doesn't focus through the catch. Lapse of concentration, ends up in a drop, and falls incomplete.
And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth. They will turn it over on down. They go three tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll run the toss with McCaffrey. And he's going to be out of bounds, up past the 20. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick first down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had the lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
Good run after a good run. This one for 14 yards and another first down.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
That's caught in stride by the Cheetah. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock, and without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, they'll give it to McCaffrey. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. The defense uses its second timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. Working out of the gun, Burrow unloads downfield, looking for Nakua.
I think that's one he's going to look at on film tomorrow and want back. I mean, there was enough space there to get the first down. I know the ball takes him a little bit out of bounds, but he's got to get your first foot down, drag the second. That's how they teach it, and just can't quite get it done.
On 4th down, the Niners send out the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. So now it's Lamar Jackson and the Ravens down on the scoreboard. 2:18 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. This is 1st and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. As into the hands of Flowers. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. This one caught by Chase. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 49ers' 47-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down. Here's Jackson. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
17 yards.
Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
1st and 10.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey,
We're about 40 miles south of Candlestick Point as we welcome you inside Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Tonight, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with the speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double-team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
To throw is Jackson. A short pass here taken in by Laporta. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere. In the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down?
Jack Fox out to punt here on fourth down. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. That'll go as a 42-yard punt, but a net of 32. They had a 10-yard return. And the Niners will go on offense first and 10. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Looking to put a drive together. Burrow will throw. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Burrow on play action. Connects with Kittle underneath. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
To the air again, Burrow. Beats a slant to Hill. An agile move and a nice gain, then dropped at the 25-yard line. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well-drilled, well-prepared, and excited to start this game.
He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on second down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. Here's Burrow. And that is incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Now for the field goal try, here's Eddie Pinheiro. On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. Able to slither by. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Yeah, let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly. That too.
They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3 and out the first time you have the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again, and that's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
Throwing is Jackson. That's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 23 yards on the play.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
We'll go right back to St. Brown. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The Lions with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Open man is Chase, complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Gibbs. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. And the tackle for loss goes to Eric Kendricks.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Now Jackson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. A nice job to get 11 out of that pass play, but now they face a 3rd and goal. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
3rd and goal, Jackson. That's to the pylon and incomplete. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. You think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that they've moved the ball so well should lead you to the decision that maybe we should go for it right here. Also, as a head coach, show some confidence in your team. Let them know you think they can go get it.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. There's Laporta. He's got it. Touchdown, Lions. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Lions take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, people say bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
And he will slide down with a good gain. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11.
Certainly not the way they drew it up in the playbook, but that's why they love this guy back there. He sees things breaking down, and he's more than capable of finding an escape route and still getting a decent gain.
Now it's Burrow. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They were in zone defensively, went with a crossing route. It's always interesting to watch that chess match.
Yeah, and I think safeties don't mind crossing routes against zone because eventually you're going to run into their territory, and that's when they lick their chops in order to get the big hit or a play on the ball.
Offensively, nice execution to find a hole, make the catch. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's second down. Now Burrow. Tyreek Hill's got another one. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Again, it's Burrow. Pass complete there to McCoy. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Now it's Burrow. That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
49er first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Burrow looking to pass. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Niners are able to move back in front. Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield, made the defense think run first before they swung him out of there. And you're right, with his hands, they might want to throw it to him just a little bit more.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Lions now taking over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, they may try and work their way into field goal range and try to tie up this ball game. Now it's Jackson. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number one. Just his second incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
He will find his man Chase complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now it's Jackson. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
But it certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Call it a gain of a yard, and it's second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
At the 26-yard line.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Jackson. Finds Gibbs on a check down. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll leave him with a third and just a yard. And that extra yardage makes this upcoming field goal attempt much more manageable.
Agreed, because when you talk to defensive coordinators, they always tell us the 35-yard line on our side of the field, that's the line we guard the most aggressively, because once they get there, they believe they're in field goal range.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the giver. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
A gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 31-yard line.
Second and a couple. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And and they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers. We often give credit to the O-line there. Two tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Connected here with Christian McCaffrey. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that will bring up second down. The tight end in motion right. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he'll get it down here to the 43. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. They go play action with Burrow. That's complete out left to Ayuk. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Open man is Hill. He's got it. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up.
Trying for Ayuk, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Roquan Smith. And the Lions are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line.
At their own 34-yard line.
After the interception, here's Jackson.
Over middle, that's caught by Chase.
So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 3. Gibbs straight ahead.
A nice little juke. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Going back to Gibbs on first down.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
That was a really nice play, able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Jackson. This is caught by Williams. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game. How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. Back now here in Santa Clara. All even as we get ready to start the fourth.
So after the big play on fourth, here's 1st and 10.
And Jackson throwing once more.
He's got it complete to Gibbs.
They'll get to him just inside the 15-yard line. And even after that fancy footwork we saw, a good job defensively to recover.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. Here's Jackson.
He'll try and do this himself.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply said enough of that. Okay, they've moved the ball well. We need to force the issue from our end, and that's exactly what he did.
Bates' kick is good.
And they will take the lead at 13-10. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field.
And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
Looking to put a drive together. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's able to skip away from that first defender on his way to a pickup of 5.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on second down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
From the 46, here's the 2nd down and 4.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Christian. McCaffrey's got the hand. Christian. McCaffrey gonna get them all.
From midfield now, Burrow. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Burrow connects with Kittle underneath. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
And he is going to have a Niners first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
Brandon's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but sooner or later, they're going to have to stop the clock.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. To throw, Burrow. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
A gain of 9.
Clock's under a minute. Still plenty of time, partner. They have all 3 timeouts.
That means they have plenty of options in their play calling and where they target on the field. They can throw it downfield, maybe even in the middle, and use their timeouts.
Here's 2nd and a yard. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late-game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Now Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Here's 1st down. Throwing, Burrow. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And a broken tackle could not free him. Taken down right at the 10-yard line. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Now 2nd and 4. Here's Burrow. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Boy, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. McCaffrey running up the middle.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
A big one coming for kicker Eddie Pinheiro. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left.
So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to potentially send us to overtime. And this one is right through. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds. And now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
So overtime on the horizon, barring a wild finish here as the kick's away.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Detroit's offense ready to take over.
Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely to take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
Here's Jackson.
He's airing it out for Williams. And this one is incomplete. And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
So the Lions now, they'll get the first crack at things here in overtime as we are back underway. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
And Detroit getting set to go now. Looking to put a drive together. From the gun, it's Jackson.
Got a man open, it's Chase.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here, up to the 34. Overtime here out west, and you got a team from the Eastern time zone. Maybe their body clock's a little thrown off, or is that overhyped?
I don't think it's overhyped. And I think that for most teams, you're hoping that your mind overrules your body, because your body's looking for slippers and bedtime clothes, right? They're looking for the pajamas. But in this case, you got to stay with it mentally. And what a lot of teams do, they never change their watches. They always say on East Coast time and just go ahead that way to try and defeat any of the effects of moving to the West.
The contact on that run came pretty early. Nice job just to push forward and get some extra yardage. Good game.
It certainly was, because the initial contact did not signal the end of the play. His mind, his body, his legs said keep churning forward, and he gained more yardage.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one with second down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
Opening drive of overtime. Both teams will get a possession, barring a defensive score. Here's second down.
And incomplete on the deep ball. Another nice job there defensively. They've really stymied their passing attempts, and it continues in overtime.
And for them to do that, that means they've had to be cohesive on defense. Pressure in the quarterback's face. Good coverage of not just the wide receivers, but the tight end, the running backs when they try and slip out, and making sure they're at the point of attack. When the ball's in the air, they get there and he'll force some of those incompletions.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 39. They'll get 17 that time, and the Lions have a first down. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. Well, they said, it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. Second down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
First carry now for David Montgomery. He'll be hit down at the 43, 5 yards on the play.
Good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you got to have you guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move him, you're often able to get some yardage, and that's when linebackers have to clean up and make tackles.
Jackson going to keep it. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 17-yard line.
On third down, he obviously wants to throw the football, but there's nowhere to go with it, so he takes off and goes. And now that as he gets to the first down marker, he blows right past it and picks up big yardage. Partner, that's a great bit of improvisation.
Jackson now. Complete to Wright.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Remember, again, a touchdown wouldn't win it just yet, but it can give him a big leg up. It's second down. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I've got to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5.
He kept it in his hands and tried to push it across the goal line himself, but the defensive front wouldn't allow him to do so. Bringing up second down and a bit farther.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime.
Throwing, Jackson. The quick slant caught. And this is a touchdown. Now, it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime.
Certainly there are good things about quick strike offenses that score fast, but a long drive can also work to your advantage as well.
In so many ways, Brandon, because number one, you get them tired, but the big one is mentally. They can't figure out how to slow you down, how to get off the field, how to get the ball back. They go to the bench wondering, what are we going to do next time in order to stop those guys?
49ers 13.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get a big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. So he hooked up with a veteran there, and in overtime, that's not a bad idea. Go with the age and the experience.
Yeah, because sometimes the young guys, they give you the fresh legs and give you all that bounce. But in this type of a situation, sometimes those legs slow down a little bit as the enormity of the moment overwhelms them. The veteran guys, they tend to come through.
And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT.
Burrow. That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Now a timeout called for by the offense. That's their second and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to him, and it's paying off.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. Oh, it's intercepted. That'll seal it. Picked up by Xavier McKinney. And the Lions are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. So it's a win here for the Lions. And it was just too much Lamar Jackson. He really played well.
Yeah, he really had his A game tonight. He threw a couple of touchdown passes, and he was instrumental in earning this victory.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. With that, we say good night from Silicon Valley. First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Detroit Lions. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Eagles take over first and 10. At their own 27-yard line.
They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Burrow will throw. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
And a throw there going to be incomplete. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann.
Punt, 6 yards on the return, and the Lions will take over.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. Looking to put a drive together. They start things off with a carry by Gibbs here.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32.
That play stopped behind the line by a corner. Trent McDuffie getting in there.
It's probably a pretty good sign here on the opening drive if your guys from the secondary are coming up and spilling things in the backfield.
How about the adrenaline and aggressiveness that led his eyes to the backfield to run up there and make that tackle, setting the tone early for his defense.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. It's a gain of 14 and a first down for Detroit.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. A little juke. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. That's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
10 more yards.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Quick strikeout wide by Jackson. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamar Chase, 28 yards. And the Lions will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to start with a 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Powers through it. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
First down.
Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out in the running game.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 47-yard line.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. This short throw caught by Goddard. And Goddard going to have an Eagles first down as he's across midfield to the 48.
That's good.
It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
A 4-yard pickup.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
A first down carry for Barkley. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down. Nothing too fancy, just a carry up the middle, but a successful carry up the middle against this 3-4 defense.
And to be able to do that, what do you have to control? The nose guard, right? Got to be able to move him. Otherwise, you're not getting anything up the middle. Nice job by the center. Got a little help from one of his friends playing guard.
Now he's able to bring to 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now they go play action now. Burrow. This is caught. It's Brown. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 16. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Early down steps to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Second down, here's Barkley again. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. Calling a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a third and about 4.
But if you're going to have a relay race, you're probably going to pick your backs and receivers to run it, but don't underestimate the conditioning of the offensive line. They're out there just dictating things, staying on the field, and keeping a long drive going.
Now Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown from 10 yards out. And the Eagles are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. 7. So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. Oh, nice move. Back on the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Big yardage there on the scramble and gets him a first down.
This guy's proven himself to be one of the best in the NFL. He brings an added dimension to the offense with his ability to read defenses and know when he's able to pull it down and take off and go.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
Fred Warner
it's a loss of 5 there, bringing up second.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. To throw is Jackson. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Jackson. He'll try and do this himself. And they do get this across midfield to the 49, but a small consolation prize as he's well short of the first. Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a 4th down.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, it's sometimes a thing of beauty.
In motion left, Hill. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. It's Hill, complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 43-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Now it's Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete.
Intended for Saquon Barkley. Incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Burrow. He's getting his target. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because
at all.
Those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a 1st down.
This short throw caught by Goddard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
To the air again, Burrow. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 15-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. Over the middle, complete. That's Hill. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 6-yard line.
So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. He's got Brown on the out route complete. Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up 1st and goal.
Well, it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do in that one is a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And Burrow going to throw again. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. Burrow looking to pass. And it's caught. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go until halftime. So here we go on a 3rd and goal. This Lions defense, they haven't broken yet. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Grant Calcaterra as the first half is winding down. And the Eagles have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Elliott now to add the extra point.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Makes the score Eagles 14, Lions 7.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
The Lions going to go back on offense one final time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that he can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
Here's Jackson. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Play action. Now Jackson. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
That'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime.
Yeah, the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. 1 second, all that remains.
Final play of the first half, barring a penalty, as they come up on 1st and 10. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. He's going deep for Brown. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3.
And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of
11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the third quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it, and the running game is starting to pay off.
Another run for Gibbs here. To about the 40-yard line.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Here's Jackson to throw. Now he's going to step, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Cam Hayward, always a force, got back there for the sack. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's really a difficult task.
And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They go play action now. Jackson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 12 more yards there and another first down.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little game. This out quickly to Williams. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen, did not let him get downfield.
Now it's Jackson. Open man is Chase complete. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 1.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Hand off now to Gibbs. And he'll get about 5 here, so take this down inside the 20-yard line.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
2nd and 5. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now it's Jackson. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Jackson. That is caught. And he takes this one in for the Lions touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the 3rd.
The kicker on
now for the point after. And we've got a good one. Burrow lining up at 14.
Ties the game at 14.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And able to get this out to the 25. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the 3rd as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because Not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll go to Barkley again. Able to avoid him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 70 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. That run's successful in large part because they had a lot of extra help blocking up front.
Yeah, you've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it, and that gives you an advantage when you do decide to barrel off the line of scrimmage and block people downfield.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. Here's a 2nd and 8. All square, 14 apiece to score as we get ready for the 4th quarter. Quick slant to Brown. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 41-yard line.
14 yards.
They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. And they'll send the tight end in motion. They go play action with Burrow. This will be caught once again by Brown. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
They go back to the ground now with Barkley. Fighting to stay upright inside the 10. And the Eagles are going to have a 1st and goal as he's inside the 10 down to the 7-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. They'll try and run forward with Barkley. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
Philadelphia.
Saquon Barkley, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
Jake Elliott
on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Eagles 21, Lions 14.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. Looking to put a drive together. They go play action with Jackson. That's to the tight end, Laporta. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to spring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Jackson now. Over the middle and taken in by Laporta. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll make it 2nd down.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. but at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
Now 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Throwing for Chase on the crosser. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And Jackson throwing once more. Across the middle, he's got it complete to St. Brown.
Complete to number 14, Amon-Ra St. Brown. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Eagles' 38-yard line.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. To throw is Jackson. A short pass here taken in by LaPorta.
A gain of 6. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing is Jackson. Throw over the middle and finds Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Jackson. Jackson going to keep it. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Lamar Jackson, a 21-yard touchdown run. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the post, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he returns this to the 22. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
2nd and 10.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held him to no gain.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw, Burrow. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
3rd down.
The sound reverberating here in the dome. This is 3rd down. Now Burrow. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Well, the defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation, and now on 4th down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. A 40-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Detroit's offense ready to take over.
They'd like to avoid overtime here, so maybe they can work the sidelines. But then defensively, how do they adjust to that if they do work the sideline?
It's the old leverage game, and we usually talk about leverage at the line of scrimmage, right? Who's going to win with the low blocking and everything that goes along with that. But in this case, you're trying as a defender to leverage them towards the middle of the field, not let them get to the sidelines and try and tackle them inbounds in order to run the clock out.
Chess match here late.
33-yard line.
Well, I'm no coach, but there's just not time right now for throws that short.
Yeah, sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. As Coach Madden liked to say, sometimes you have to take what you want.
Jackson.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Intended for Sam.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Here's 3rd down and 5. Here's Jackson.
And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds. 4th down now defensively. Charles, you know, they're just asking this crew for one more stop.
And you know that they're feeling the momentum right now, but they have to be very careful not to get over-exuberant, overexcited, and blow an assignment and give up the big 1st down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards.
And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros.
Burrow. He's going deep for Brown. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Don't change that dial. So it's the Eagles who will get the first chance to go down and find a winner as they'll get it here, and we are back underway. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here.
24-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
He'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
108 yards rushing now for Barkley. It's a 1st down.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
First throw in overtime now for Burrow.
It's Hill, complete. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll be 2nd and a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 48-yard line.
Barkley inside handoff. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle 1st down. They go with the ground game, pick up the first, now in plus territory.
And that changes the whole mentality of the play caller, doesn't it? Once they cross the 50, they feel like they're in the strike zone. All right, you don't have to be in the red zone to take those big shots downfield or go after the end zone. Right now, that might be available to him.
And now this first drive in OT continues. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. They've had some success here in overtime in this opening drive running the football. Right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you. And until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there and available to them.
From the gun, Bigsby. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. Give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Able to push his way through. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Opening drive of overtime, and now facing a 3rd down and 6. Big play coming up. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Shaping up to be a very efficient opening drive here in overtime.
And can you feel the tension building? Because I'm feeling it. All right, I've got the sweaty palms here with each play because of the enormity of what's going on. Each play means so much in overtime, and they're handling it well as this drive continues.
Burrow. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And this is a touchdown. Now, it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime.
Touchdown, Eagles.
Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and a defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there. You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
Elliott good with a PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here come the Lions now. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
First throw in overtime now for Jackson. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
They need a matching touchdown here to keep their hopes alive. Here's 2nd down. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And that will be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
A stop here is a game winner in overtime. Here comes fourth down. Jackson to throw.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
So it's the Eagles who get the win here. And the man leading the way was their quarterback, CD. That's Joe Burrow.
Yeah, you had to like what you saw. He was on point the whole game. Wound up going over 300 yards with 3 touchdown passes. That will definitely get the job done.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone, from Ford Field.
Just about set for football now at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Detroit Lions and the Baltimore Ravens. With Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico, and out there is Tyler Loop to get us started. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Josh Allen on the bootleg. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Second and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 7. First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And nothing doing there. Only back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be an early third down coming up.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
On third down, it's Allen. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
It's a really important conversion right there, Mike, because you just don't want to go 3 and out on the road, especially on your opening possession of the game. You want to let your offense get some rhythm, establish and unfold some of the game plan you've set up coming in. They're going to have a fresh set of downs here and now say, okay, can we turn this good start of a drive and finish the drive with some points?
He's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up second and 9 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's second down and 9. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Goes brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
St. Brown. A gain of 4, and it's third down.
To the air once more is Allen. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
Well, nothing real fancy here, Mike. Not a huge pickup, but anytime on third down, you got to know where the sticks are, who's your most reliable player, and I think everybody in this booth knows exactly what position that is.
Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. First down, Detroit.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle.
Brings up second and 8.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 8. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he is planted. Backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
You know, anytime you're talking about an interior defensive lineman, it's always easy to talk about his size and his strength. But what stands out to me, Mike, is his ability to move his feet, turn those hips, get penetration in the backfield, and take the running back down for a loss.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. Ooh. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
It's fourth down.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, He picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a fourth down decision to make.
Fourth down. Here's Howard. He's got a man. That's Nacua. Complete. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line. They pick up 27 and convert on fourth down.
Well, this is how you dream up the opening script. You get the ball first, and you want to go down and set the tone for the rest of the game. Well, it looks like the coaches did a great job when they built that script during the week. With that big-time throw, they got a shot now with first and goal to end this opening drive with a touchdown.
They'll try to push forward, but only a yard down to the 2. Lions ball to begin the second quarter. From the 2 now, here's second and goal. As we are ready to get back underway. He puts it up, and it's caught. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Detroit.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions will take a 7-0 lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Tyreek now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
First carry for King Henry. He did not want to go down there. Carry tacklers. It's a gain of 9.
Down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
From the 35, here's second and 1. In motion comes Andrews. Second down. Jackson. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
Not much there. Maybe a yard.
Tackle made at the 49-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
So, just across the midfield stripe, here's second and 9. Play action now. Jackson. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Third down and 9.
That's not an easy catch by any means, but at this level, Mike, you get paid to catch them all. And really, you get paid to catch the hard ones. And you know that hit, it's coming either way. And I remember learning as a young player early in my career, the hit's coming, you're going to get knocked to the ground. It feels a lot better getting off the ground and handing the ball to the official.
And he will get into the end zone. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Baltimore. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
That ties the game at 7.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Khalif Raymond to return it. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Lions offense ready now for their second drive. They'll begin with 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete. The tight end, Sam Laporta, the intended receiver. It's second down.
When you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation, and instead he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity, but with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
Over the middle, taken in by Laporta. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. Call it a gain of 13. Good for a Lions first down.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
On the ground, this is Gibbs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
How would you like to be this running back here? You get the ball, you're thinking, all right, get through the line, and next thing you know, the big old D tackle's just waiting for you there in the hole. Nowhere for you to go as he takes you down for a loss.
Allen now on second down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force third down.
A bit of a risky throw there, Mike. You don't love to see a quarterback force the ball, especially into a crowded area. In the end, I think he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
To the air on third down, here's Allen. The open man is Nacua. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch as they pick up the first down.
It's a gain of 20, and the Lions first down.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Right side, complete to Nacua. And he's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They face second down and 7. To throw again. Is caught left side by St. Brown. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First down. It's a gain of 20. First down, Lions.
Quickly to Laporta on the RPO. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Mike, did you see how hyped the sideline got after that run after catch? I thought the bench was going to run out onto the field to celebrate. He refused to go down on first contact and second contact for that matter.
Throw once more. Here's Allen. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with first and goal. The Lions call their first timeout as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is 1st and goal. The motion man is Nacua. His throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
I'm not sure what it was, Mike, but there was something off about that play from the jump. I'm not sure if it was the body language or the on-the-line of scrimmage communication, but it was pretty clear to me that they weren't on the same page, and I think the result showed.
Again, it's Allen to the air. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough, but you got to make that.
That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Lions.
He's lined up one-on-one, and it's a mismatch from the very beginning. He's just so fast, so big. He's kind of part tight end, part wide receiver, and when you have that type of skill set, it's just going to be hard to stop.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions will move out to a 14-7 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Tyreek now to return it. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Ravens offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Final play of the half. Jackson. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Tyreek now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Ravens offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down.
Okay, let's make some good calls, offense.
Back to throw, Jackson. He's got his man, Jefferson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll step carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. He'll wind up getting enough to pick up the 1st down.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey, guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect of team offense is protecting the ball at all costs.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Now a toss, running left, it's Henry. And let's give him about 4 on that one. Out from his safety spot, Jesse Bates makes the play.
The tackle made by Jesse Bates. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. On play action, here's Jackson. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Based on the routes downfield, it looked like the protection was designed to give the quarterback a little bit more time to wait for things to uncover downfield. So give credit up front to the defensive line. Immediate pressure early speeds up the quarterback's clock. He's got no choice than to get rid of it, probably a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Jackson now from the 50. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
1st and 10.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
It's not just the blockers creating yards for him out there. He created most of that yardage on his own, shrugging off the initial tackle attempt and continuing to rumble downfield.
2nd and inches. Now Jackson. He'll tuck it and take off. Yeah. And he's down at the 3. What a run. It picks up 25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's 1st and goal.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the first down, sets up 1st and goal.
He's got his man, middle of the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Ravens.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. On the return, it's Williams. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Lions offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease. Their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on 1st down. They bring a tight end in motion left. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. He'll manage only a couple. Patrick Surtain makes the tackle.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 7. To the air is Allen. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. They gain 18 yards on that one. First down, Detroit.
It's a gain of 18. And the Lions first down. A gain of 18 on the play.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So they come to the line for first down and 10. On to the fourth quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. I don't think that was going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain.
I know it's easy from up in the booth, Mike, but I think that's one of those zone reads where the quarterback needs to pull it and keep it himself. The defense was clearly keyed on the running back. Not much room in there. No gain.
They hand it to Gibbs. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
Across midfield to the 49-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it third and 8.
From the gun, Josh Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is fourth down.
Just a really nice effort by the defense to challenge him right at the catch point. It's really the timing of the contact that really is able to dislodge the ball, and they get a fresh set of downs to work with if he's able to hold on to it. But because of the hit, he can't squeeze it, and now they find themselves looking at fourth down.
So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's first and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And a good game. He's going to be marked down right at the 20-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, fourth quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the pass? And that's a big gain there as they try to go take this lead.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
It's a short one caught by Andrews. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Brings up third and 6.
Jackson now. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
Goes without saying, this is a huge drive. This game is all tied up. Fourth quarter, that's a huge first down pickup. Now they got to see if they can get some points off this possession.
To the air one more time with Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
Again, it's Jackson. There's Jefferson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Devin Lloyd on the stop. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 47-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. That one into the hands of Jefferson. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Jackson. Is going to be incomplete. And great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable. Incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
That one going to land a little too close to the goal line. Doesn't stop into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with first down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
On second down, here's Allen. The outside, that's St. Brown. The Lions call their first timeout. Talk things over before third down.
And it's 3rd down.
From the gun, here is Allen. 12 yards on that hookup. Good for a Lions first down.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They're trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down. Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the fourth quarter?
To throw again, it's Allen.
Number 14, Amon-Ra St. Brown. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
They'll come up for 2nd and 9. Throwing again is Allen. That ball intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10.
Look to hit him with the jet sweep here to begin this drive. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's second down. Here's Henry. Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout, and it comes with 15 seconds to play in the game.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
A lot riding on this play. High game, final minute, 3rd down. Henry. And this defense holding their ground. They'll stop him for no gain. 4th down, straight ahead. Here's the 3rd and final timeout for the Lions. They stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. So on is Tyler Luke in a big spot. This a potential game winner. This kick is good. And that very likely will be a game winner.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt. And it's going to lead this team to a victory.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. That's a short one, caught by Laporta. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now, 2nd and 4. Allen gonna throw. Now a pass deep for St. Brown. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win here for the Ravens. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore. A look there at M&T Bank Stadium, just off the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Detroit Lions and the Baltimore Ravens. Here's Williams on the return.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Laporta in motion. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. First down, Detroit.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
On first and 10, here's Gibbs. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Second down, 8 yards to go. They'll go play action here with Allen. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Here we go. They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. And he's going to have a Lions first down. At least it appears that way. Got it by maybe the length of a football.
An early test here for that offensive line, and they come through. They're going to have to continue to find space in the ground game for their running backs to continue to move the chain. So, nice job there. Give them a lot of credit. Now the question is, what is the adjustment on the defensive side of the ball in the next third down situation?
Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down.
2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
From the gun, it's Allen. Open man, right side. He's got it. His second catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
Just like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
He kept waiting for that cutback lane to develop. It never did. He's tackled right at the line of scrimmage.
That was just a race to the edge, and in this case, Mike, he just wasn't the winner. I mean, at this point, when the defense is out there waiting for you, it's tough for any runner in this league to even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
They bring Chase in motion. To the air. On second down, here's Allen. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. And that is incomplete. Good coverage there by a good corner, Derek Stingley.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Did they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
He manages to get the throwaway and completes it. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal. Lions ball to begin this 2nd quarter. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal as we are ready to get back underway. To the 5-yard line.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line. A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal.
Here now, 2nd down and goal. The motion man is Nacua. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. To the goal line and in. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Lions will take a 7-0 lead.
7. Ravens nothing.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. CeeDee Lamb there to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Play action. Here's Jackson. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a 1st down.
Really no hesitation on the part of the quarterback, Mike. I mean, he knew where that open receiver was going to be based on his pre-snap read. The defense did nothing to alter that picture, and that's a great play to start this drive.
And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down and 3. From the gun, Jackson. Now he'll run it. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8. at the Lions' 35-yard line.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. He's got his man, Jefferson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
7. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll run the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Jackson now to throw on 1st down. And he's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us 2-minute warning.
10 yards.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
This is Henry. And the Ravens are going to have what looks to be 1st and goal. He'll take this down to the 10.
And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st down and 10 yards to go.
The Lions called their first timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
Come on, guys. Let's make a play here. Here we go. Take it to him. Nice. Rock it.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Ravens.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. It allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Williams now to return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Lions offense ready to possess the football for the 2nd time. They'll do so with 1st and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion right. Allen going to throw on 1st and 10. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. And that's going to be picked by Jalen Ramsey. And he's going to be out of bounds, but quite a turn of events here. He has set up the offense with 1st and goal.
They'll take over.
Throwing Jackson. This one caught at the floor. And Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Pickup of 2 brings up second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Back to throw, Jackson. There's Jefferson. Here's the third and final timeout for the Lions. Talk things over before third down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Let's go right now.
To throw is Jackson. And he'll take it on in. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Baltimore. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal. And, Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
That's the score. Ravens 14, Lions 7.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. Here's Williams on the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Lions offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete.
The quarterback's trying to give his big tight end a chance to go up and use that large catch radius, unable to connect. Little letdown here for the tight end community, Mike.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They bring Chase in motion. Allen now on 2nd down. Into space at the 45. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
6 yards.
It's a gain there of 26 yards.
First down.
Well, the run after catch is certainly nice, and they're definitely going to take it. But watch the savviness of the route running. Certain guys just have a better feel for running these slant routes than others, and it's a nice result.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
There's certain guys, Mike, that have earned the right to make those tight window throws. And that doesn't mean that he's not going to get himself into trouble from time to time, but we've seen throughout his career his ability to make throws that other guys are either uncomfortable or unable to make is a big reason why he's kind of in a class all of his own.
And he is out of bounds. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Lions.
To throw again, it's Allen. That's caught by Gibbs. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25.
That's another.
Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 25-yard
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similar.
Is caught left side by St. Brown. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
It almost seemed like the defender was getting the play call sent into his helmet just like the quarterback, because he knew the play before they even snapped the ball, and that play had no shot.
Escaping to his left, and he's going to be out of bounds. Triple zeros up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. On the give, here's Henry. And a good run there to get him 5 yards.
Aiden Hutchinson on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35-yard line.
Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5. In motion comes Andrews. 2nd down. Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Now a 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
That's just playing quarterback at a really high level, Mike. I mean, once he realizes his initial pre-snap read has changed, he just calmly goes through his progressions against this zone look. He ends up delivering a strike, and they keep the drive alive.
His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
So there's a sense of urgency with these RPOs, especially in the NFL game, because your linemen, they're thinking it's a run, so you can't allow them to get downfield. So that's where this quick decision-making from the quarterback is so critical, and the timing of this one just wasn't quite right and falls incomplete.
Again, it's Jackson. He'll get that into the hands of Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. To the air one more time with Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. That's the second time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground, Mike. There was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
2nd and 10. Now, Jackson. Now a screen set up for Henry. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Jackson now. And that is incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6.
On for the field goal. A 39-yard attempt.
This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Ravens build their cushion to 10. It's now 17-7. Back to it now after that made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away. On the return, it's Williams. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Lions offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
Pass complete. It is St. Brown. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 6. From the gun, here is Allen. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. It's a gain of 10 yards. Good for a Lions first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
15 more yards.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 1st and 10. The 4th quarter begins, and it's a run with Montgomery. And he skips away nicely for that first defender. It's a pickup of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 5. One more time for Montgomery. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
The story of this drive has just been their ability to sustain and get fresh sets of down. Now, in this case, after picking up that big gain on the ground, they find themselves 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and here's Montgomery. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss, and it's 2nd down.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
They bring Chase in motion. So now they'll throw it with Allen. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
3rd and goal.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. That is incomplete. The defense coming up big in the red zone. It's a turnover on down.
Result of the play.
The Ravens offense ready to take over possession of the football. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with 1st down. Here's Henry. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. The Lions call their first timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. We'll go again here with Henry. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Now Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a 1st down.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Here's the fullback, Ricard. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
Devin Lloyd on the stop. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line.
One down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 16 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
1st down.
2-possession lead, 4th quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stopping it.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win here for the Ravens. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the 2nd half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
From Baltimore's Inner Harbor, we're live from M&T Bank Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us. It's the Detroit Lions and the Baltimore Ravens. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And we're off from Baltimore. On the return, here's Tyreek Hill. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 34-yard line.
They go play fake with Jackson. Called in by Lamb, right side. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the 1st down.
Perhaps a little misplaced sense of urgency on their opening drive. We'll find out together, and they're going for this from their own side. Running for it. Here's Henry. And he stops. The call to go for it from their own side backfires on him with a turnover on downs. And that's a great field position. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Play action, Mahomes. That's complete to St. Brown outright. They get to him after a small pickup to the 35. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the Ravens' 35-yard line.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Shoots away from one. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop him.
Gibbs can't push it across. They make the stand. It looks like they might have stopped him a little bit behind the line, too.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from them? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Thankfully, not a big loss last play. They're at the 2, 2nd and goal. Now here he goes on the boot. And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
That one splits the uprights, and the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Hill now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. Their failure on 4th down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Tight end motioning right. 1st down. Here's Lamar. Complete. Derrick Henry. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. From the gun, a run for Henry. Call it a gain of 2, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 1.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Jackson trying to sneak it. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. 1, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me and I think many scratching our heads.
The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening